Hello. Welcome back, Donut. It's time for another round of Ace Attorney. Last time we were cut off short because my internet went out. Oops. But that wasn't my fault. The whole yard got their internet cut. But I did save as soon as it did, so we're just going right back at it. The last time, apparently Edgeworth is doing the case because Phoenix asked him to, and we all know that Edgeworth will do whatever Phoenix asks him to. He'll hop a jet across the country just to see him, of course. Okay. Let's see. So, what did we do last time? What happened to Phoenix? Oh yeah, Phoenix fell off a bridge. Yeah, Phoenix fell off a bridge, a flaming bridge, kind of hardcore in a way, and survived. He fell off a bridge into raging waters. And that's why he was in the hospital, and that's why Edgeworth is taking over. Because we were at this place. And Maya is nowhere to be found so far because she was... The only way across that chasm is from the bridge, and she's just in a little, basically a cage underground, waiting for somebody. They haven't come to rescue her yet. This is so sad. This is actually so sad. But Gumshoe is with us. The snowmobile is new. Let's try to remember what was said about all this stuff. Because it kind of ended abruptly. This is like a channeling chamber place. Somebody was in fact murdered. By Maya's mom again, the statue of her mom. It seems like the Faye family are just always caught up in something, eh? I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, this just gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. I've got an idea for a brand new invention that might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I call it the snow car. I remember this. Oh, Gumshoe, you stupid little baka. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 100 test rides. Yeah. Alright, I guess he doesn't know that this is a snow car. And he said, what he said about the bell was like, why aren't they called bellers? The people who ring bells? Silly idiot. I think that's it. I think we were about to move on from here. Yeah, okay. Or maybe we're always good. Okay, I can't talk to him. Yeah, the suspension bridge. I didn't get to actually examine this bridge, I don't think. Let's do that. Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge. Certainly has an appropriate name. You'd need to get some glasses, Edgeworth. That says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it once more. Ah, you're right. It's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. If you remember, Maya also called it the Dusty Bridge. They're so alike. Why am I drifting so much? Okay. We're just gonna ignore that. Looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit, I'm not very good at judging distances. It's about 20 yards or so, and impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. Oh, the bridge looks completely just like all the boards are gone. There's no way anybody's crossing that unless they're tight roping. So this is the bridge right tried to cross? Pretty reckless if you ask me. Macy survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir, and he's built like a tank. Have you seen that man? Now, I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits right a bit better. Yeah, he is a little silly. A little bit sometimes. There's a little shack down the way called Heavenly Hole. A shack? It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hotel, giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. I call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. Oh man, poor guy. You keep taking away his pay. I mean, he does deserve it though. All right, let's keep it moving. Oh, we talked. Okay. What's the messed up about it is that what the hell's her name again? Diane, Dorothy. That girl that tried to poison Wright are we supposed to defend her? Wright has a heart of gold if he wants to defend her. That's Barbie. I mean, Bikini. Bikini. What a beautiful name. We already talked to her about everything. Should I refresh myself? Nah. Moving on. What do I need to know? Okay. Oh, apparently we've been everywhere. I've examined everything. We've been everywhere. What is left to do? I assumedly presented everything as well. Oh yeah, I remember that the song in this place was a freaking bop. For a murder scene, it is just a vibe. Why does it go so hard? I don't want to leave, but okay, let's get out of here. Okay, we talked to everybody, so now what? Did I examine this place? Okay, I didn't examine here yet. What's that paper? There are more Anza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under the sack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, yes, sir. Anything you say, Mr. Edgeworth. Here you are, sir. It looks like the manila envelope. What is it, Gumshoe? What is it, Detective? This could be it, the ultra important clue, a super special clue, sir. He didn't say sir, but I imagine he did. I suppose I should read it myself then. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. Oh, that sounds like a blackmail letter. A blackmail letter? Oh, a JK blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I find clues like that? It's right there. You're an ultra-important prosecutor, super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Super-duper. Call blimey, a what? Right. The thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. What was her voice again? This is the lesser I don't remember her voice, Magatama. It's precious heirloom containing a great many souls. This is a lesser. What is the greater one like? The greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown as a treasures of current exhibit, but it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors. So desu ne. There's a floating script written everywhere on the walls. Man, I bet you'd have an awful nightmares if you tried to sleep in here. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. And they are all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. So if I slept here, the Oogie Woogie Boogeyman wouldn't hunt me down for eternity, alright. Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? Don't know. What else we got? It's an altar with a giant magatama enshrined on it. There are lots of candles lined up on it too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there and make up for that. Miss Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday for me? Stop that, cut that out. Please don't blow out the altar candles. Oh, sorry, Bikini. I want to call her Barbie for some reason. Oh, it's a warmed cat box. But where are the cats? It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at those ancient straw frisbees. Those are types of zabuton cushions called enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, huh, Miss Edgeworth? Why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, detective. This is how he acts with Mr. Edgeworth. Just a big idiot as he usually is, but more of a simp than usual. Let's see. Oh, not present, but let me just look at this. To Iris of Hazukura Temple. Citation here. There is something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you in Heavenly Hall tonight at 10. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. Wow. Wow. Speaking of, there was no stream before the stream today. There is something I wanted to talk about, but I also really wanted to get into this. Should I show her this, or should I show Gumshoe this? Iris? Do you know anything about this old crumpled up letter? Is it addressed to Iris? Yep, it clearly says to Iris on it. I can't believe it, that girl doesn't have any secrets from me. So Sister Bikini doesn't know anything about it. Okay, well, I know exactly where we're going. We're gonna have to go to, the detention center. And she better be in here, bro. There she is, Delilah. That freaking poison mass murderer is what she is. What was her name? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that I... Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Alright. Let's talk first. Inner Temple. I just finished speaking with the head the head nun of Hazukura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Doxium with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet Sister Bikini says she met with you in the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. Wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psych locks. I guess it's time. It's time to break those freaking locks. I'll save because that's the only thing I can do. I won't even show her this paper. Maybe I should show her. Let's see what she says about it first. This letter, it appears to be addressed to you. I think it's someone's idea of a joke, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I threw it away. She's not giving me a straight answer for some reason. I'm gonna have to find someone else who can give me some more information about this. Okay, I think it's Sunbreaker Cyclops. Okay. Did you hear him? Take that! Take that and take this! Wha? I was frightened. Since I didn't realize there was only 2 locks. I thought there were more. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I have seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night?
Yes, I swear, I already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened.
But that's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? Is it the paper? Obviously, right? The paper that was just there. Take that! How about you then? I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you.
That's...
Well, Iris?
Why are you glaring at me like that?
You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, is that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke the lock? Well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
But Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes?
I thought that letter was someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Well, yes. After all, even if I didn't have a secret, there's no doubt there's no one to tell it to that could cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under the normal circumstances, however, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet, however, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to. Is it Phoenix? I mean, it's gotta be Phoenix. How about you then? I wish you would, instead of take that, you would speak. How about you? Phoenix Wright. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his.
What is she hiding? I don't trust a dang thing she says. Not even a single thing. I do not care. You belong behind the bars.
After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge.
Small shack,
Small like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near.
Where is it on this map? Oh, we have a new thing on the map.
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal would be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
You know, I don't believe a word she's freaking saying. Apparently this is the truth. So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart.
Yes.
Looks as though I may have to visit this heavenly hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night?
Yes, that's exactly right.
I don't think she's afraid of anything. Have you seen her on the court? She's a tough cookie. She doesn't care. Rang lights out at 10 p.m. and went to her room until the murder was discovered. So she did ring the bell. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret.
But it's pointless.
Why would you say that?
Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am.
Well, neither do I. You kind of lied to everybody you ever met and stuff like that. Whose fault is that though, huh? Just saying. Is that his art? Wow, he's really good. Photorealistic. Well, not much of a view down here. It's better. It's better than the view from my apartment, though. Oh man, someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, I'm okay. I'm assuming it's Larry. Yeah. Oh, why does this always happen? I find a girl I like. They always run away. Yeah, you even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh, be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, yo, about what you just said, I got an objection.
What the? Edgy, you dirty rat.
I don't know why I made him sound like that. Gumshoe loaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting objection. I don't know. I've got my brain and a loud commanding voice too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you had to say for yourself? Let's just talk, Larry. I mean, please. What is this little shack anyway?
Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday.
And why were you down here in the first place?
Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. It's a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse.
Sounds a lot like my apartment, pal. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here.
So, can I get you something to drink? Maybe some hot water, maybe?
You getting all buddy on us, sir.
Listen, Miyagi. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris.
Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute?
Watch your mouth. Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl.
Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you?
Oh, no, not yet, but I can tell you how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagined I could marry such a beautiful girl like that.
Something tells me he would be shocked indeed.
That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt?
What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a month back. Sir, what is he trying to say? If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him into the witness stand. Can we not, please? I can't stand this man. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night?
Oh man, don't really have anything else to ask about? What kind of attitude? You'll never be a ladies' man like me. Oh, okay, oh, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible.
There's something incredible. What's the point of him keeping a secret?
Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour a nice cup of hot water.
Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? I guess I should present him with some stuff. I don't know what to present him with. Let me just examine the place. That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal.
You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris.
Larry, you do know what the difference is between graffiti and true art is?
It's how the artist himself defines it, right?
Should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all of my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. Hey, I think they are. What's that? Oh. A graffiti problem. The straw roof is totally covered with fresh fallen powdery snow. But makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rusty look, a rustic look. Heavenly Hall, I suppose, is an appropriate name for some sense.
You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven because that thing is hell.
You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. What else we got? What is this festive-looking ornament?
It reminds me of our class in grade school. We used to have lots of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember?
Well, like...
Oh yeah, you were never any good at it.
Really? I don't know. Really, sir? I have no idea, I can't believe it.
Yeah, this guy was so bad, he couldn't even... God.
Oh, hey, Intelligenti. My brother was telling me something. Yeah, I guess I'm winning. Larry is hiding something from me, something stinky. Can't stand this man. What did we do before you got here? Iris? Someone was blackmailing Iris or something. She doubled down on her insistence that she didn't leave her room after she rang the bell. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Alright, I don't know what my brother was going on about, but he seemed scared. Maybe he had a bad dream. He's taking a nap right now. Okay, so apparently Larry is at this place, Heavenly Hall, which on the map, we got a new place added to the map. There's like there's like a little path off into the over there. Very cool. What did he say? Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy, nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's exactly why I hate childhood friends. Quote-unquote friends. Big idiot energy. Why does he have to hang out with these two bumbling idiots? Poor Edgeworth. I feel bad for him. Oh, shit. What did he say? I didn't catch that. This guy was so bad he couldn't even pull a dollar, let alone a crane, and he got mad. He can do it now, though. I can't believe he kept that. He kept that spite. Well, I guess I can imagine him keeping that up. Or something else. Here it is. These go all the way to Dusky Bridge. It's a pretty long but easy walk. I fell down 4 times my way here, sir. Oh, sorry about that, detective. I ate 4 bananas and tossed their peels on the stairs on my way down here. Why? What the? So that's what's slipping on. Be careful on the way back. Those dilly banana peels are still out there. That's a real important piece of information right there, Miss Edgeworth. That's so stupid. Why would you think he'd slip on snow, but he just threw bananas, huh? Oh, the bridge is really badly burned. Like there's no wood left on that thing. I remember when Phoenix freaking fell off a burning bridge into raging waters and survived. That guy's blessed by the Fae family, I think. It's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here. I still can't believe it, really. Oh, what is it, Larry? Huh? Alright, nothing. It's nothing. Sounds pretty suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells, and you know what they say. Don't we? You should have heard Edgeworth say, "Take that! Take that! Have at ye!" This is the Eagle River, sir. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in winter. I thought he said it doesn't ice cover. So that doesn't make any sense. If it had iced over, Wright would be in some serious trouble. You're right about that. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream to who knows where. Oh, God. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. Gumshoe and Larry at the same time. Edgeworth is sobbing internally. I know he is. I guess that's all we have here. Let's see if we can go into the shack. Nope. Oh, I meant to show him something because I have no idea. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Can I break his locks already? He's kind of an idiot. I'll just go look for more stuff just in case. The snowmobile. Yeah, I don't think there's Bikini, who I've talked to already. There's the courtyard with the sickest beats I've ever heard. And we did everything here, so I guess we can break his psych locks. It's not like he's an intelligent guy. I'm sure it'll be pretty easy. Especially for Mr. Edgeworth. The bestest prosecutor defense attorney ever to exist in this world and the next. Take that! Rabachi! The night of the crime. Oh, blah, blah. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Well, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? Oh, that was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I had been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, sing! The whole world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then? And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. The Dusky Bridge caught on fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, what are you giving me in the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There's still 3 Cyclops remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? What? Where, you say? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. It was my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. Problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean by there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. I guess like I gotta show the map. If he was in the temple, there's no way you could have seen that, right? Yeah, there's like a whole thing. Take that, and this, and that, and this. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazukura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why did you tell me that before? Well, how about it?
How about what?
Do you feel like talking now?
About what?
Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice, I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you?
You don't know that I wasn't in my room.
So where was Larry and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let me test my theory. The place you witnessed the lightning strike at Dusky Bridge was from here. I guess it was at Heavenly Hall, right? Right? He must have been here to see it. Place you saw the lightning strike was from, naturally, Heavenly Hall.
Well, why would I be hanging out at this cold little shack? It's freezing cold. There's no electricity, and I would fall apart any minute.
Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet.
Uh-oh.
In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. The theory that you at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset.
I have to admit I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick.
How could you say that? Just jail Larry, the culprit, and roll the credits. Yeah, he's just good. He did it, I guess. I don't care. I should have failed his case when I had the chance. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night?
That's what you might call a fair decor.
I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone?
Oh no! You're really one scary guy, you know?
I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you.
Obviously it was Iris, you stupid idiot.
You're so easy. Oh my god.
Is he the one who wrote that letter? That very suspicious sounding letter?
Let me show you the blackmail letter, by the way. Salutations here, there's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you at 10 o'clock at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. You know, I don't know if you... I don't know if he's the one that wrote it, but it's feeling like he did. Very suspicious. There's only one person you'd wait for in a whole place like this, Larry.
I told you before, don't call me Larry.
Oh yeah, he wants to be called Larice. The person you were waiting for was Iris.
Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy.
No doubt because of my chilling glare.
So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh?
Everybody knows that, Larry, you stupid idiot.
Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing?
So I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you're waiting for Iris.
What are you, an idiot? What are you, a stupid idiot?
Yeah, 10 o'clock, it all lines up, you know. I can't believe he wrote this suspicious letter. Here's your evidence. You called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter.
Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing about it anyway?
It's not that important. I misjudged you, Larry.
What do you mean?
Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh.
First of all, what's at the top of the letter? It says a salutation here.
Well, that's what it's said in the book, Letter Writing for Dummies.
You're not supposed to actually write that. You're supposed to write, Dear Iris.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Is that the part you're gonna judge? I mean, it's all bad. It's all just bad. It was not even a blackmail letter. It was just something. I can fix him. Actually, I cannot. No, nobody can fix him. He's broken. Take him back to the shop. Have him dismantled. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you?
So sorry, Edgy.
Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag, treating a young lady like that.
Well, Wait, hold up.
What now, pal?
What are you talking about? What threatening stuff?
I figured he didn't think his letter was threatening. I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose a secret, pal.
What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her?
Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact.
Give me a break. It's a love letter. Have you never been in love?
You're so stupid. What did you say?
My love for her burns hotly. It could melt all the snow on this mountain.
Then what is this secret you mentioned?
Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About her hot and sour, bittersweet love affair.
I need to wash my mouth out after saying that. Ugh. Oh, all right, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope?
Give me a break. It's my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh.
Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal?
It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive.
Oh, well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah.
Hey, come on, don't let it get you down.
You're wasting my time, Larry. But Miss Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy just said a minute ago.
I really want to know last night. I saw something incredible.
He's right. Larry?
What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog just found a bone.
What was this something incredible? Oh, this music is back, sorry. It's just... vibe time. Sorry, okay. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another.
I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge.
Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true.
Well, what doesn't?
If that's all there was to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night, something more incredible than that lightning.
What? Where? Why? How?
Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you had anything from Miss Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. I'm the biggest Edgeworth synth you ever seen. Oh, he's got more. No! My thoughts exactly, Mr. Edgeworth. Golly gee, I hate this man. What's wrong, sir? Does mean I have to do it all over again?
Well, what are you glaring at me? Like I'll be the next like I'll be next hit by a bolt of lightning.
I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Oh my god. Ah, thank god. Can we go to court? I'm tired of this. Yes, save my progress. I can't believe it. Let's go, Larry. Most complex character in video game. You know, I would disagree with that.
Oh my, Mr. Loris feels that way about me?
Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just fairly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Why does she act like this? I've seen how she really is. Why is she acting so demure? It's so annoying knowing how she really is, what she's really done, and all that. Worry not, and in my case, whatever it was that he saw on that night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Stupid Larry, stupid Larry.
Does that mean Mr. Loris is in this witness today?
No, I believe that none will be the first to take the stand.
Sister Bikini.
Who's my prosecutor, by the way? Okay, so Godot only cares to be a prosecutor against Phoenix. So I have no idea who the prosecutor is. I wonder if it's Francesca? I don't know if she's like back or whatever. I have no idea who the prosecutor is. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Oxium, correct?
Well, that is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well then.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes.
You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed.
Don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements.
I see.
Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. Defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend once told me. My dear friend, who's sick and dying. Oh, I can hear his voice now from the afterlife. Phoenix is getting chills.
Mr. Edgeworth?
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to the task I have been entrusted.
Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands.
My dear friend, who I have bought a jet ride to see immediately. Oh wait, he's on the side of the prosecutor for some reason. Oh, it's this guy again. This guy better not make any more sus statements. His dear friend Gumshoe. Yeah, he met Gumshoe actually. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazukura Temple. Oh, was Phoenix always on that side, or I guess so. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. What if the prosecutor turned out to be Phoenix? Wouldn't that be hilarious? I'd love that, indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecution chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It seems this case was already over before it had a chance to begin. Ah, I guess I win! Hina! I'm bringing to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant. I knew it! It's Francesca! Here we go. The prosecution stands ready. And you are?
Francesca Von Karma, prosecuting prodigy.
Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred Von Karma.
Legends are a thing of the past. I am Von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case.
You did? Then you must be quite the big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
I am most certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I once met. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say?
There is no such weakling as this man amongst those of the prosecutor's office.
There isn't, but I'm sure it was before.
I told you, there's no such weakling.
Was that a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. But Bailiff, remove that whip at what? I have no objection to the whip. You don't? Prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee, but there's only one truth. That is why I stand here to prove today.
This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I expected to face Phoenix right here today, but looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers.
I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People act bizarrely in my court.
The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor.
Yeah, baby. Very well, Miss Von Karma. Please give an outline of the case. With as little whipping as possible, please. I'm sensitive.
The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Duxium. Her body was found in the Hazukura Temple courtyard. She has been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from the golden statue.
The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well, the court accepts this as photo of the crime scene. Alright, awesome.
There is no mistake, this was a doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime.
Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney.
How do you know that? Maybe he'll convert. Oh, she's so cute and tiny. Witness, state your name and occupation, please.
Oh, hold on there. I'm not sure about not sure. What is he saying? I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up and nice and straight. Oh my god. Can we get this girl a box or something? If I recall correctly, there's a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for a back pain plague witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. There we go.
Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little me, well, I'm the head nun of Hazukura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it, Bikini. Nice to meet everyone.
She don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now.
The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once.
You want me to leave? Yes. Actually, I do. You weirdo. You.
No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I am a sight to behold in summer.
In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place the night in question.
That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that.
Let's hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh?
He's a Canadian. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazukura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. So it was after I finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it.
So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazukura Temple.
Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple.
Maybe her back is like a spiritual sign. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made.
There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination.
Bum. Alright, we're back in the courtroom finally. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Helping an acolyte in a training, but my back was acting up. I left to help Iris, the acolyte. There's no bath in the inner temple, so I need a long hot soak. I'm a little confused about the location. Let me look at the map for a second.
there is the main Hazukura temple, there's the inner temple, which is over there. And then there's Heavenly Hall. This was different. Okay, the inner temple is that little thing over there. Okay. Let me read this again. Show your help. Oh yeah, okay, so she was helping Maya at the inner temple place. And then she went back to the main temple. But there's no bath at the training temple. So, but I need a soak. Oh, she's so cute. And just after I finished heading back, that's when I saw it. Wait, I need to look at the picture they just gave me. Man, that's really graphic. But, okay. Let's press. Hold it. The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There is no complicated setup in this case. Truly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Okay, so there is one objection that she's saying. Let me see if I can't. Okay. I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to this. Her okay, this is what's wrong. Iris's testimony states that she was not there. Where's her testimony? Wait, where is it? Yeah, here it is. Iris's testimony. So she wasn't there. Yeah. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazukura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant Iris. She claims after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No, she said that. A defendant or a witness, who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazukura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. All people lie, that is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped down here? Anyway, neither the witnesses nor the defendant have any reason to lie, which means you must call your memory into question. Dear, you're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edward, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone will do the trick. And please add to your comments about Iris to testimony. I can't do a Canadian accent. Let us return to the cross-examination. That night I was helping an acolyte with training within the temple, but Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Okay, so she came to the inner temple is what she's still saying. Let's see. Okay, this is just a picture of her. Poor girl, I can't believe she died. Okay, where's Pearl, by the way? I haven't seen her since this happened. Received before the lights out bell the night of the crime. Before the... Okay, so she wasn't dressed the same at all, but... Because she was wearing this, and after dinner she had given it to Phoenix. I'm pretty sure. I wonder if I should present that or what. I think I should present it, right? I mean, I have it. Man, I don't want to be wrong. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I'm not wrong. Okay. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct? Of course. It's a very important piece of clothing, I have you know. Wahaha, wahaha. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question today now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know. I can't believe he's doing this on a defendant stand. I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift last night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Oh, his beautiful, perfect face. An idiot. An idiot's grin. Order. Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see, a stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Then it's quite strange. Ah! She can look at the judge! If there was a surplus of hoods, she could have worn one of those. There's no contradiction here. Oh, come on. I'm sorry to break this to you, Von Karma, but you won't get away with it that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness, while I don't wish to call doubt on your testimony, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after the finishing your bath, on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They'll need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. Can you stop talking like that? Contradictory stimulation, seeds of doubt in the heart. Shut up. Shut up, you English major. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought oh, that's for Karma's indiction. And I thought I should return to the inner temple.
And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was all mystic Iris. And that sword of all things.
Maybe she was trying to get it out.
Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room which faces out into the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Oh. So sad. Oh.
You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court, and me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. Please judge. His imagination is as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe.
I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Malice Edgeworth.
Calling everyone by their full name, can't you do something about that habit of yours? Okay, what's happening? Okay, you finished your bath. I assume you were in a bikini. And I thought to return to the inner temple. Okay, after 11. Okay, but wait a second. Wasn't the murder like from 10? At 10? Where's that report? Time 10 to 11. Loss of blood. As I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. In the corner, Mr. Gulf's staying in the corner room which faces out into the courtyard. Hold on. I finished my bath. So she was in the main temple for the bath. I thought I should return to the inner temple, the training temple. And I was walking back, I saw a noise from the courtyard of the main temple. Mr. Elise was in the corner room and faces out onto the courtyard. Okay. Did I object to the fact that, because the bath was after 11. I don't know if that's right though. I don't want to make Edgeworth look bad. I mean, I'm okay with Phoenix looking bad because he's a stinky idiot. Huh? Hi. I'm really happy that you're streaming. Wish I could stay, but I have to sleep. You have a great night. Oh! Draconetico. What a cool name. Thanks. Thank you very much. Well, go. You can watch the VOD. I'll be posting them. If you want to, of course. Okay, I'm gonna object. Kato. Yes. Hello and goodbye. I appreciate it. I'm going to present the Moider Day, the Moider time. Please be right. Ah, it's wrong. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. Oh, man. Well, is he being cocky to the honor? Well done, Your Honor. I was only testing you just now. Well, why don't you try testing his penalty too? Yeah, sorry, Edgeworth. I'm glad he's still cocky in the face of it. It's your chance to be cool. No, I knew that was wrong. I just, you know, I just wanted to see if, like, the off chance it would be right. When they're not exact about the times, it's kind of tricky. I'll just press her on this. How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. Ha! About 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazukura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway towards the main hall. More detail, please. This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant, but some doubt remains in these claims. Oh hey, well just what does this mean? It's because you're a good-looking man doesn't give you the right to... The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. Says Bikini, try to recall exactly what you saw, as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that's been bugging me all this time. Please don't keep us in suspense. Her hood. Her hood? That's right, it's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. She wasn't? I thought something was at the place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she given that hood away to someone, right? Ha! You dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? Yes, it's important. It may initially appear to me to be a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at this moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Huh. Miles Edgeworth, you want to hang yourself, you need only ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. Ah, she will. Well, how nice of her. Witness, add that statement to your testimony. No problem. Eto. Iris didn't have her hood on. Well, what about it? You're sure about that? Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. Ah, I don't mean because we're poor, you understand. It's our style, yes, that's it. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip. At least then it might bite you and not someone else. I didn't have a hood on, I'm sure of it. Very well. Now please tell us about the victim, eh? They're really going hard on the Canadian thing. I didn't notice any of that before when we went to his courtroom before. So Iris didn't have the hood on. What does that do for me? What does that do for me though? Well, what does that do for me, though? That's what I want to know. A beautiful piece. What does this do for me? So what is she wearing the hood? Now what? It just places her in the spot now. What did she say about it? She wasn't wearing the hood. I'll just press some more stuff. What makes you so sure of all this? It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet of its height. Uh-oh, shouldn't have pressed that. It appears that the witness was not mistaken then. Yep. I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all, are the head honcho, Hazukura Temple. There's only 2 of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark? Doesn't feel like she was lying. This is very powerful testimony too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. Only two things I can believe right now. My client Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney, which I have no prior experience. If she isn't wearing a hood, it means everything she says is no cap, obviously. Is that a pun? I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing here. Second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant, but some doubt remains in these claims. Oh, I already did this. Speaking, what did you see? What are you? Okay, what's this? The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room was on the second floor? No, Hazukura Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a two-story building. I see. And the victim was staying in one of the elevated rooms, correct? Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room after all. What am I missing here? Did I press this? You say you heard a noise. Oh yeah, the thump. That could only be the sound of the victim falling. It's a very quiet temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Just like that. But then, couldn't this noise you heard been the snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that. The next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over the courtyard and... I don't know. It has to be something involved. It's not a red herring, is it? This hood. Okay, the cause was loss of blood from a stab in the back. Body fell 10 feet after death? When was this added to the thing? She died after, she fell after. Wait a second. No, this is what's wrong. I don't know what the heck was all their other stuff about, but this is what is the thing. Okay, I didn't read it properly, or either that or it changed, because it clearly says that, well, you know, she was her body fell after death. So, oh shit. Okay, there was not so hard after all. I just had to learn to read for a second there. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say anyway. Oh, so it was a red herring. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. I think I'm overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report. The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Ah! And that's right. It says after death right there. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. The defendant stabbing and the killing the victim. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on and take a 10-foot fall? Ah, okay, I gotcha. Order. The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree?
That's the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out the window down to the courtyard below.
Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Duxium's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Oh.
No traces of blood were found in the victim's room.
I didn't get to go to her room. Your whip just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, there was no blood in your room then. Your claim was... Oh.
I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure Your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood.
When it produces the most blood?
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the blood would be most lost from the body, it would be when the blade is removed.
Indeed, when the weapon is still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's right. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking.
We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window and then the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions.
I don't know about that. Order. I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I'd expect no less from Francisco Von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all suspicion on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please. Remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. Aha.
The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here.
Vigorous? With a whip?
Oh boy. All right.
Can she offer that?
What are you saying now? When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke, Mr. Army was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back.
Oh, that is strange. All of this is very strange. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory.
Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth.
Perfection is an impossibility, Francisco Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you that. I had to learn that the hard way. Oh, my dear friend, Phoenix Wright. This is a weird testimony. I'm really confused as to what happened in this case. She was obviously stabbed in her room, fell out, and I think Elise was trying to take out the knife, but how did that knife then end up in Mystic Faye's hand? Mystic, what's her name? I forgot.
I'll blame you all I want.
How is that possible? Think carefully, this is very important.
It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all it's worth. No, when I looked over, the soul was already in Mr. Elise's body.
Might not be conclusive, but Testimony supports her theory.
The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miss Edgeworth.
By Mystic Amy, you're referring to the golden statue, correct?
Just stabbing someone with this Chichishito, a sacred treasure, is terrible enough. But then make Mystic Amy hold the blade?
Surely a heinous, despicable crime. Why'd I give her a British accent? All these people with all these accents are mixing together in my brain. Easy to despise something. Anyone can do it. However, there's something that cannot be done so easily.
Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubtedly hard.
Doubly? It says doubly.
Doubly hard for you anyway. What is the problem?
Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that? No, I don't think I can.
There isn't it always a logical reason behind why someone acts.
That's true, so true.
In early spring, for example, I often find myself...
There isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the blade from the army statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in this testament, perhaps then I will be able to find the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. I'm sure. Okay, let's see. When I look at her house, at the time, was the victim bleeding?
Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course, but I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound.
In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the incident in which the victim was stabbed?
No. No, I did not.
Okay. Okay, so but what do I have for this? What do you mean? So this is what she's talking about in this instant. I don't understand what I'm meant to be objecting to. What did she say that's wrong? Well, obviously she's saying that she didn't actually see the stab. Am I supposed to object to that? Has this has the suspect fingerprints? What? I must be missing something. You fainted. Tell me more about this. Now, on what the killer did next, you saw none of it, correct?
Well, I was unconscious.
How long were you out?
I don't know, 10, maybe 20 minutes? A young man with a very pretty looking head woke me up.
By stepping on me, actually. Oh yeah! Phoenix did step on her! Hilarious. I'm not sure I like that method of resuscitation.
Well, I wasn't asking for mouth-to-mouth or anything of the sort. But I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you.
Not sure I have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening? I pressed this already, right? I appreciate the accents, keep it up. Thank you. I'm trying to keep them all together.
Stabbing Mystic Elise through the back.
How is this? I know this is what happened, but how is this possible? That doesn't make any sense. I think when I pressed this, they were talking about how much sense it didn't make. I'll press everything then. You're saying that you saw the victim's blood.
That's right. Some of it has spattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-fleckled clothing was neatly folded in the corner.
What, her clothes are blood-fleckled as well? That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? That's all I've got. This is it. Brother, press further. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw the little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say you saw the victim bleeding? Yeah, I had a feeling.
Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw.
What did you see?
Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her plain as day.
That's what I thought. She was probably pulling it out. Also, you can't see no blood and then a blot of blood. Which is it? A lady?
Pulling the sword out. Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out.
Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony.
Oh, was that important?
More important than you can imagine. Oh, my dear Bikini. My dear Bikini.
Okay. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged in the hilt was smoothly drawn out.
Was smooth? What is this sentence?
I saw the instant in which the blade plunged in to the hilt.
To the hilt? That's impossible. She wasn't stabbed here. Oh no, she's saying that the blade, okay. She's saying that the blade was in and she saw it be pulled out. She was witnessing the blade being pulled out. That's what she's saying. Smoothly, you're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out.
That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Amy. Mystic Elise was on the ground and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just stood out of Mystic Elise's body. It stood out from that gaping wound.
If it goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding.
Nothing out of place here.
Is that really the case? Is that really the case? I have no idea! This is all weird. Can't help but feel something about the testimony is very out of place. That something which couldn't have possibly happened appears to have happened. This blade could not have been smoothly drawn out. Look at this thing. How is it smoothly drawn out? And okay. There's a lot of things wrong with this because that blade is heavy. That blade is heavy, and it has so many ridges. A little Iris is too small. So I've taken that thing out. I guess I'll show the blade to prove that it just can't happen. Oops. Smooth is not a word for this blade. Hell yeah, baby, hell yeah. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so. But there's too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. Indeed. What do you mean? Please explain. Explain yourself. The judge can't get a word in. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble? I do appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That is only an issue. That isn't the only issue here. If the sword was truly stabbed in the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. That's... We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when the blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. But that's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shish kebab. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and still sometimes stop the blood loss. Test. You silly little lady. I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction. You've still got more. This one is simple. The sword really was thrust all the way to the hilt. Why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Ow! What? Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. But what does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. What is it? The weapon used to kill the victim was not the shish kebab. What? A foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mr. Amy was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the shish kebab was the murder weapon. Order. What? So maybe the shish kebab was not the murder weapon. Even if that was the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. Could have been stabbed the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? Yeah. It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery thrown onto the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, I'd like to say something? I just remembered something, actually.
Bikini, don't do me like this.
What is it, sister? I was just thinking, is it possible that maybe what actually happened was it was just over there?
What exactly are you going on about here?
The murder weapon, I mean, maybe. I think I might know what the sword was disposed of.
You what?
Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister.
Impossible. What else could this woman have seen? With those eyes of hers, those beautiful bright eyes of hers.
I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. After asking that it be reported, I went to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks that indicate the snowmobile that had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back when I was knocked out. Iris could have done that, so she can drive a snowmobile after all.
Oh, dang it. Witness, please, tell us everything you know right away next time.
Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph.
Are you kidding me? I'm tired of these photographs randomly showing up. A snowmobile, I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. I guess. I know that I saw that that snowmobile was not there. I know that snowmobile was not there until I got there. Until after I got there. I knew I should have tried to remember when I saw that snowmobile because it came abruptly.
The tracks begin in front of Hazukura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon.
Surely go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon?
Huh, perhaps.
Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please.
Alright.
You went to the main gate. Okay, there's no really... Okay, this is just what she saw. I have to press something. You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct?
But right, the one who trampled me.
It seems she's the type to hold a grudge.
There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright, he didn't even have his cell phone on him.
He had forgotten it at home, apparently.
What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand too. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back, so I thought I'd go out to the main gate for a spell.
Hey, I have the photo. I wonder if there's anything weird here. There is... Okay, so there's footprints before the snowmobile gets there. Or maybe that they're... Well, okay, I have no idea what's going on. This case gets weirder and weirder. As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited.
That's it, that's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls.
Now you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived?
Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the main gate. So she was already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time.
I'm not sure if this is relevant. What should I do? I don't know. Try to answer every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at that time? That's a dumb question. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh?
What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth?
I'm playing into a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means that it was recently used.
Oh, I see. I never thought of that.
That's right. I overlooked that too.
Of course you did.
Then answer the question, please, witness.
I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it.
Oh. Snow?
Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow.
There wasn't any snow on it, curses. Seems highly likely that the killer did use a snowmobile then, eh?
Okay. How long did it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile?
Okay. I'm not really sure what's going on. In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking.
Oh, there's a reason for that. Have you got a moment for me to explain?
I think that's why the question was asked in the first place.
It was a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I fetched some water and was heading back when I was crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch, just like that. Crunch.
Crunch.
I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it.
What a cute little story about a broken back. Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for?
Like I said, somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using a snowmobile.
I have to concede that this is more than enough time.
Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth?
I pressed everything. I'm not really sure what I'm meant to do. While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh, what would this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Response, Miss Von Karma. Whoa.
Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor?
What? She's as over the top as always.
Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth.
Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to give and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. All I have to do is start poking holes in this flawed account. Brother, I have no idea what the heck you're talking about. Maybe something about the map? Okay, how about this? So we have okay, so it would be pretty impossible, right? No, okay, hold on. There are tracks leading to the place, but is there tracks leading back? Wait, what? After asking that IB report, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw the tracks. Tracks indicate the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to the Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Okay, so the murder happened in the main gate. Here's what they're illustrating for us. Murder happened in the main temple, And then after Miss Bikini, Sister Bikini passed out, they used the snowmobile to go dispose of the weapon in the river. But how then did the snowmobile get back? There are no tracks leading back. Can I use the picture against her? Maybe. The track shows that the snowmobile was coming back from it, but there are none showing that it left. That's my opinion. I don't know if that is right. Hell yeah, baby. I admit this photograph proves something. Proves that the snowmobile was used the night of the murder. You have finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Mouse Edgeworth. However, if what the victim says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? Yes! Edgeworth is the only one that thinks like me. Phoenix thinks like a crazy person. What do you mean? Iris left Hazukura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there would be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out of the bridge and those coming back. Oh, you're right. You're forgetting one thing, Mouse Edgeworth. The night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped. Leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? Is there a flaw in her theory? Yeah. My IQ was just too big. That's what I'm learning. Phoenix was just not on my level. That's why I kept getting things wrong. He just was so nonsensical. The idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks. There is a contradiction. That would be too fast. It wasn't feeling that hard. I'm pretty sure. It was just light snow, wasn't it? The snow... It wasn't snowing that much. It was snowing for like... It wasn't snowing like after the murder happened or whatever. Yeah, there's a flaw in here. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that isn't possible. Would you care to explain? Why there is a rude index finger quaintly pointed in my general direction? No need, the evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. La 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 la, I'm pretty sure I'm right. The time of death was 10 to 11. But the report says that from 10:50 to 11, the snow had stopped. And Miss Bikini said that the murder was closer to 11 than to 10 or whatever, so here you go. Take that! Have at ye! Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after the crime, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. This data. It is the weather report for the Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report. Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up.
Yeah?
Order, order. Very well then. Looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. I deserve that one.
It is too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things.
What?
Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct?
Oh, no, you've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is an actual data. Aha!
Forecast data, all weather reports have the same inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 10 p.m. 11 p.m.
It's true, you're not totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that? How did she pull that off? It stopped snowing at Hazukura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far, there's no turning back now. I say no more, King.
How? Okay, dang it. How should I know,
Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony.
You cannot back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth.
And who are you? Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it already stopped snowing when the victim was killed?
There's no snow on the snowmobile.
That's what I'm gonna say. Look at how clean that snowmobile is. Bazinga. Oh, that's it. Present. Wait, what? Your response, Miss Von Karma?
It looks like it's still snowing in your heart too. Shivering in the cold, you are closing your eyes to the truth.
What? What?
Why did I take such a big hit for that? There's no... It stopped snowing! Clearly.
I was so confident that...
I mean, doesn't that make sense? There's no snow on the snowmobile. Isn't that what you said? What is wrong with you people? There's also no snow on her. Am I just gonna pick out things that have no snow on them? All you people make me mad. I guess I'll take the hit. I was confident in that one, but I'll use this then. Okay, I guess that's what it comes down to. I was right, just wrong evidence. Ultimately, it comes down to one point, that being whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is
incredibly easy.
Yeah, that's what I think too. I just used the wrong evidence.
If you want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything, of course. I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. And that is the victim herself, Miss Alix Doxenham. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why.
Yeah.
In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eel River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be two sets of tracks.
No.
The track record of getting the contradiction evidence right is actually very good.
Yeah, well, in this case it is.
Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazukura Temple. When the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. That time it was still snowing. Of course it was, because the trucks were erased by the snow. Then when this person returned to Hazukura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? No. You can't say anything, shut up. This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. Probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. Oh my god. Is my cough coming back? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Give me a second. I might be allergic to this case's BS, or I have the fan on me, and it's not as hot as it was like yesterday. So now I'm just like, just a little bit cold, but I'm not cold. It's hot still. Should I point the fan somewhere else? Nah, I can deal with it. All right. This is the only case so far that I feel confident in all my decisions. I've been right. Edgeworth his logical brain aligns with mine. We are vibing. Our brains are connected. I'm clearly a league above my dear Phoenix Wright, and that's why we haven't been doing so hot on those cases. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazukura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. She must have left it on the Hazukura side and crossed on foot. Okay. Well, that sounds right. But what's odd is when I left Iris and returned to the Hazukura temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must not be able to see it, sister. She must have just went to the Heavenly Hall for this 10 o'clock thing. This meeting that Larry had insisted on. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazukura Temple, it was there by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. It was all very suspicious and odd, but that isn't possible. I don't understand what's happening in this case. It's all impossible stuff happening. It's all spiritual. Order, order, order in the court. What does this all mean? Nah. So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken or defended when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazukura Temple. Okay, someone used it to return. Okay, that's all we know. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. There was only one. If there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? There was no one out walking, perhaps near the Dusky Bridge that night? I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering like that, unless they have something really important to do. I know someone who's stupid enough to be out in the cold like that. Look at this celebrity with bands all over them. Only. That's a shame. Hold on, something is coming to me. An idiot may well have been wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor! Actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Well, really? You know of something who might have seen the snowmobile the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that do come to mind. Which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, the individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is all kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? Only one idiot I know. Detective no. The second idiot I know. No. The third idiot I know. This idiot. This guy must be a product of John Locke and Loddock's Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Botsuff, disciple of the victim Elise Stockton. Her student, interesting. And why was he wandering about outside the night of the murder? What was he wandering about? That's, I could tell them about the designs for Iris, but it may cost us credibility as a witness before I even call him. he is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. Absolutely not. And so, this unfortunately unreliable-looking man, what exactly is he that he saw? I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Here we go, I guess. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. You foolish fool who foolishly fools me. We are not having a redemption arc. He is not getting a redemption. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karn, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. See ya! I'll see you about getting some maple syrup. Boop, 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 boop.
Yes, I would like to save. Thank you. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things in which I need to ask you before we reconvene.
Alright, I'll help you in any way I can.
First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my room in Hazukura Temple.
Very well. The second thing, then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time and Sister Bikini returned to the main hall, and when she bore witness to the murder, sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night, were you the one who used the snowmobile?
There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me.
So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
Iris.
I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet?
Not until her safety is confirmed.
Her?
The safety of the Acolyte.
The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Oh, poor Maya. Oh dear, oh dear. Gorgeous, gorgeous girl. Iris, look at me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Doxenham?
No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life.
Is this girl for real? Is this girl for real? I could never take a life. My name is Iris, and I could never take a life. Never in my entire life. Never, not once, ever. Not the first time, not the second time. Not me. I did not poison those two people. They were never poisoned by me. I trust her. Are you blind? Were you there for the trial? Were you there for the trial in which she poisoned two people, or were you not? Or okay. As I thought, noose like locks. Very well. It's my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. A nice 20-minute conversation. I was there when I'm built different. You're built like a sane individual, I'm sure. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness?
During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery.
Suspicious behavior?
He was sketching something very intensely.
Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained?
He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip.
I only presume that it was intentionally be,
Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for artist back for the court. Loris Doxinim, I hope you're ready. Get in here.
Lucium Whip is going to see plenty more use today. Yes, it will. Please whip this man. I would like to see that.
Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I just was artistically rendering out. You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist trading out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color viridian.
Oh, Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it?
I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it?
Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope.
That's it, thanks, buddy.
It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence.
I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. See, I've got nothing to do with this trail at all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red, or to the technical term, crimson lake. Ow! Ow! Ow!
Oh, what? Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man. He seemed to enjoy it for a second there. Didn't Larry seem to enjoy it for a second there? Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that is all your fault. Testify now.
It's too much for me.
Oh, brother.
I was at the lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars at night, like, you know, an artist. I walked the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now, or aren't I edgy?
The edgy part is a part of the testimony, I see. Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony.
Well, I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else?
Mr. Edgewood, this man seems to have some severe inferiority complex. He has recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people.
Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything. Every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy.
I think I am gonna point my fan in a different direction. It's so close to me, I can just do it with my foot. Well then, let's proceed with the cross-examination with no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. Alright, what did you see, you stupid idiot? Okay, looking up at the stars, I don't care. Walked to the bridge a number of times, didn't see a snowmobile. Nobody? Well, he is a liar. Let's just press I didn't see a snowmobile. Oh, Larry, you really didn't see it.
Hey, you don't need to hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile.
Larry, say snowmobile for me, please.
Snowmobile.
You truly have nothing to hide. Then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest?
So just shut up. What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me.
Seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. The strike of the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. Beans on toast, beans on toast. Every British man loves beans on toast. A more obvious contradiction. You didn't meet anyone.
Well, that's right, because I've got nothing to do with this. And I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now!
It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed, seems like he's going to claim to have nothing to do with it to the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. We'll slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. Okay, yeah. I gotta stop entertaining this man. Did they add to the map that the snowmobile was there? Where's the map? Okay, they didn't add to the map. Obvious contradictions. Oh man, I feel stupid if he's saying it's obvious. I didn't see a snowmobile. Your Honor, it's not inferiority complex, it's accurate. Yeah. He's just... every time we see him, he has something to do with somebody murdering. He has more to do with them than even Maya. I need more brain juice. What is the evidence? I have this. But I don't see a reason to bring it up. I think this is where I have to present it. I'm just gonna do it. It's the only piece of evidence I have. I don't want to think too hard about Larry for goodness sake. Ooh, I'm not taking a hit from Larry. I'm not gonna do it. There's no way. If that's not it, then I am really out of options. What am I meant to be thinking about? Man, I'm just gonna keep pressing him. I don't know. What are you talking about, you stupid idiot? He's on a whole different level of stupidity that I can't comprehend. Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. It is? Yeah, the weather report. How could you be looking at the stars? It was such a like stupid statement that I didn't even process it. So witness, any idea where these restrictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay with my whip. I may state my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? Any of the stars could be seen. It's not like I was there to look at them, right?
See? You can do it if you try. Uh-oh! But there's only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge. It was so stupid that I didn't even comprehend it. It was such a dumb statement that I was like, I just looked past it. I can't believe this. Oh my god. What the hell? You guys just said it contradicted it. What do you mean, how does he just even this idiot can explain that? What does this mean? What does this mean? Hi, hello? I can't think like him. I can't do it. I don't know what to do. They tell me he's contradicting himself. He explains that he's contradicting himself. I show the judge a contradiction. He says I don't see any contradictions. Alright. Okay. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. A number of times? How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet, really, real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say. It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to this small shack, using this blackmail letter. You're just gonna show it? I didn't have to do it? What's happening? But blackmail? No, that was a production, the product of love. You puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining less of a witness. Oh, so what did you see? I hope for your sake that you saw a snowmobile, you huffy, puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining less of a witness, eh? You remembered all of it. Well, you see, being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. Right. Yeah, solid. Pretty solid. I don't know. Okay? I'm tired of this. I thought I saw this obvious contradiction you're talking about, but obviously not. I hate him so much. I hate these people. Why is this happening to me? It just hurts, that's all. It just hurts my feelings a little bit. Do I have to present her profile or something? I have no idea. If you went that much times, you must have seen Iris, so I have to just present her picture? Is that what they're looking for?
Okay. Ah. Okay, I need brain juice. I can't think right now. My brain just needs juices. That's all. You know, what time is it? Maybe it's too early for me to be churning like this. Maybe it's just Larry's presence that irritates me so much. We're gonna take a break actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a break. I just need brain juice. I need food. I need sugar. No, I mean not sugar, but like a source of. Oh, okay. Now, before the break, I know what you might have heard, but you didn't get the full story. When I said that I needed sugar, I meant, of course, the natural sugars that come from delicious fruits and other such healthy products, not anything else. Thank you. Let's get back to this case. That's my statement. Okay. He didn't see a snowmobile, he says. Okay. I walked to the bridge a number of times. So candy apple? No, not a candy apple. An apple is nature's candy. All by itself. I am being very responsible. In fact, I ate a banana just off screen. One of nature's delicious candies. So much potassium and all that. Thank you very much, Intelligente. You should trust me, for I'm telling the truth. Now, this guy is still annoying as ever, though. But I do feel better. Okay. Taken that night from main gate to Dusky Bridge. The courtyard release was moitered. If the weather report was not good enough, I don't really know what to say. And I showed the picture of Elise, and that wasn't good enough either. Well, not Elise, I mean, Iris, quote-unquote Iris. Man! We didn't see anyone on the bridge. Who would have been on the bridge at the time that he's talking about? Well, he could have just not seen anyone on the bridge, but like... Maybe I should just press this again. Let me hear what he has to say again, because he just incriminated himself easily. Okay, well, it was snowing. I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. Rundown shack is hardly a lodge. And even if I could see the stars, it isn't like I was there to look at them. Right. I didn't see a snowmobile. Maybe I have to show the picture of the snowmobile, but that doesn't make any sense to me. So I'm just gonna save again. I think I saved already, but I'm just gonna throw things at the wall because I don't know what they want me to do. That's not it. I don't know what they want me to do with this. Everything he's saying is a lie. I mean, what do you want? If Phoenix was on that bridge, should I show a picture of Phoenix? Oh, Oh! I was supposed to show Phoenix. Okay. Larry, but I can understand why you might want to throw your life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble.
I'm sorry.
But having realized just how much of a nuisance you've been, that could be considered a step in the right direction.
Edgy, are you trying to console me?
It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create.
You're totally putting this on me.
Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. Oh, he did? I don't remember that. I didn't remember that.
Oh, that's right. Me in the flesh.
You listen carefully, witness. Doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change.
But, what do you want me to do then?
Larry, what you need to change is your inner self, but for now, you saw that night. Testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you.
Edgy, I think I finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well.
Well, that's again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? Tell us now.
I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick.
You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you?
So what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains of what caused Nick to fall.
What did you say? Oh, don't worry, it's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know what that man, if he could be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgewood, please commence your cross-examination. I guess. Whatever. Dum-de-dum. Okay, so at 10:30, he saw a flash of lightning. And he looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder. Let's check it out. And that's when I ran into Nick. Nick, I remember now. He tried to stop Nick from running on that bridge. Yeah, that was... if I had to remember that, I probably would have picked it out sooner. Let me see the weather report again. Okay. Okay, he's got that right. How did Phoenix Wright look when you met him?
He looked like a beat-up mule. He was dead tired. I mean, he had to run all the way from Hazukura Temple. He simply stood staring at me, breathing hard for a moment.
How far is it to go to Hazukura Temple from the bridge?
On his legs, about a 15-minute run, I'd say.
Whew, a 15-minute run in the cold, my guy. Whoa. And that's when the murder was reported?
Well, that's right. And then he took a fall from the bridge.
You told me about the burning bridge yesterday. There's still something that doesn't quite fit. Looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling the whole truth. When is he? Why do these people lie so hard, bro? Can't I have one witness who tells the truth? I guess my clients wouldn't be where they are if they all told the truth. What am I objecting to here? Now, do I need a press or something to object to? You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes. I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on, well, it had a pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about 5-minute walk? And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kid made during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him for a little more info? Why didn't you call anyone? Harry, let me ask you one thing. Is it edgy? What's with a serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Oh, what do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Well, yeah, okay, a reason? My reason? No, I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have the time to, okay? I arrived at Dusky Bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Oh, I see. Yeah, telling the truth in court is not a thing anybody does. Or not under oath or anything. That's stupid. Silly, stupid things. You think I've arrived at the bridge at the same time as right? That's it crazy. It took you 5 minutes, but... Yeah, I thought I'd better tell someone about this. Then Nick came up yelling about murder. Totally made me forget about the bridge. The bar was pretty much out by then anyway. What is this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible cause of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. Told me about the burning. Okay, yeah, the burning bridge yesterday. Something doesn't quite fit. Maybe I should have asked him something else. Huh? Okay, according to him, the what? This doesn't make any sense. Wait. Where was Nick again? Nick came from the main hall. Should I show the map? According to him, Nick came from Hazukura Temple in the 5 and right after the lightning strike. That doesn't make any sense. It would take him 15 minutes, yeah? They could not have met like as soon as you got there. I want to show the map, but also I'm gonna save just in case. I usually show the wrong evidence here. Dang it, I knew I was wrong. Ugh. What is the right piece of evidence if not the map? Okay. I'm gonna keep on pressing. I don't really know what to say. There might be another one of those red herrings. Seeing that, what'd you do?
What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart.
And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge?
Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind.
You're so stupid. I'm not sure I care for the good attitude you had at first witness. Okay, I'm gonna ask him a different question. This question is not helping me. Why did you go to the bridge? Why did you go? I mean, it's obvious, right? So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge. Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so?
Oh, well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there.
That's the case. Why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reasoning. In which case, please give us testimony to that effect.
Well, my reasoning. Okay, reasoning is it. I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning.
That didn't help me at all. So I had to go and see what was happening.
That's right, we're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning to high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real spectacle is like a real special.
A real trustful witness who is unable to pronounce spectacle. Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt.
Well, my motto is hit life back as hard as I can. Well, I'll give you a few hints too if you'd like, with my whip.
Okay, that helped us a lot less. That's stupid. I need to change that. Yeah, that's unhelpful. Okay, but now that he changed his statement, what can I do with it? Him showing up less than a minute later is real sus, but I can't prove it apparently. That light was, of course,
lightning, like wow, like a slap from Naomi. Honestly, a big bada boom.
Or a little like that.
That's more like a punch from Miranda.
A little bit of Monica in my life. That song comes to mind. But instead of having good times with them, they all just beat him up. You know what I mean? But did you actually see lightning hit the bridge?
Well, I was a bit startled by a flash of lightning, so.
Let's see the timing. What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half?
Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess.
Excited? Dare I even ask?
I set the meeting time as 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait. And I thought she might come early, too.
Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they?
Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart! Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. I hate Larry so much. I can't dismantle his argument, apparently. What is it gonna take?
Okay, let me look at all this stuff. I went to the shack around 9, so it must have been around 10:30 when the lightning struck. So it was 10:30 when the lightning struck, and it was around 11 that the murder happened. Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. and was in her room until the murder was discovered. Okay. He doesn't say anything about it, the bell being rung. Right? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter to him. I'm telling you, Phoenix, well, we do know that he met Phoenix, but the time span doesn't make any sense. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going. Oh, wait, is this it? Wait, hold on. Hold on. The thing was burning for like 30 minutes. I think he said at some point that the bridge, that the fire of the bridge had gone out, didn't he? Lightning struck the bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed before the fire starting and going out. Hold on, I feel like he said something about that. I went to the shack around 9, so it must have been about 10:30. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went away right away to check it out. Didn't he say something about the bridge? Like, that it wasn't on fire anymore? I thought. Maybe the other question, well, his answer to the other question was, I wanted to see that the thing was on fire. He said that but when I pressed him on the other question, he said that it was his only chance to see such a big thing on fire. Well, I don't know. I don't know if this short time discrepancy matters, because it struck at 10:45, not 10:30. I don't know if that matters. I feel like it's too. You said around 10:30, so I feel like I'm understanding what it is, but like I'm not sure what to present. Oh my goodness, my brain. My brain is firing on all cylinders here. There's a lot going on in my head right now. Okay, I'm gonna try out my short little time discrepancy thing. I don't think it means too much. It can't be that much of a big deal. I'm not gonna take the hit if it's not right because I don't particularly think it's right. But I'm gonna I have to rule it out of my mind because my head is thinking too much right now. Where is it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, no. Just wanted to rule that out for sure. Hmm. I don't have my phone right now. I've been doing so well without any help. But I'm perplexed, and the thing about it is it would hurt my pride a little too much to whip out the tutorial for this guy. I have no idea what he's saying or what I need to say. Maybe I should change his thing again? And none of it makes sense. It doesn't make any sense. I don't... Nick, where are you? Where are you in this scenario? You win every 20 minutes to check. 10:45. Larry, if I could just wrap my hands around your throat. What? Okay, I have to ask myself what is wrong about what he's saying. What does the evidence say and what is he saying? There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. He's saying Nick showed up, which is the statement that was changed. It has to be something about that statement. Okay, yeah, I thought I'd better tell someone about this when they came yelling about murder. We forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. Yeah, yeah, there it is. He said it again. The fire was pretty much out by then, but the fire lasted like 30 minutes.
So what do? I can't. He said it himself, the bridge stopped burning. But Nick, it did not stop burning. That's false. But that's not the thing I'm pressing right now, is it? If he arrived there at like, oh shoot. If he said he arrived there at 10 whatever, and he got there in 5 minutes, it should have still been burning. But that's not what I'm pressing, is it? I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Um, 10 to 11. Paws lost blood. This is all muddy. If it was after 11 that the body was discovered. It was like close to 11 the body was discovered, but he's saying that at around 10:30 to 10:45 he saw Phoenix and that the bridge stopped being on fire and all that. It doesn't make any sense, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. Oh. Eh? Eh? I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. But maybe Mr. Edgeworth will explain it to me. Your very existence is a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not, but hey, what the hey, you make me sound like some sort of alien. Your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up to him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge and immediately went to see what had happened. Is that correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45. Yeah, I tried to do— Look, listen to me. 700 IQ, you made chat think you didn't know the answer to build up suspense. Listen to me. I had presented this evidence. Remember when I was like, this short time discrepancy doesn't matter. I presented it when he said the time. He said like it was around 10:30 when he thought the lightning had struck, but it was 10:45, and that's where I presented this evidence. But it turns out I had to present it somewhere else. This has been a pattern this stream, I feel. I know what I'm talking— I know in my brain what it is that's wrong. I know what he said was completely wrong with the time. But just where to put the evidence is so, like, silly. You say it takes less than 5 minutes to get from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there around 11 p.m. That sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act.
That is impossible.
Oh, what do you mean?
11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazukura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time.
Excuse me, I have an objection.
You do?
Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Laurie Stockton.
Has been proven that the murder.
It has been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11, in which case it could have been earlier than that.
Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca von Palma. The slope ahead is slippery. Well, there's still no way that Wright could have been at the Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m.
And why not?
It's clearly written here, the weather report data. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. And in fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, who arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. You suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? I swear it was burning while Phoenix was there. He walked over that burning bridge.
I feel like I just got really waken up by a toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping and...
Oh, well, I don't know what he said.
So that was missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not to mention, not much of a problem at all.
Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the incident? Yes, why didn't you? Were you there to simply watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. But even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty.
That's just what it sounds like.
But this is Larry we are talking about, and even he isn't capable of being so stupid. Which means that there has to be a reason for this inaction.
Edgy, I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude.
Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all?
Yes.
I may really say it this time, everything.
Then say it. Yeah, just freaking say it, you stupid. Very well, I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? Yeah, just say it. Oh my god.
I am doxing him. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and all that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Therefore, I realized it. The flames had gone out, and then he came running up.
What did I expect? This is the secret. He was like, I'll tell you the whole truth. Well, you might not like it. And the secret was he's just sketching the fire like a freaking psychopath. I suppose artists can be strange folk.
That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch.
Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, he has removed the last of your doubts. Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? It's a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us till now? I intend to drag the reason out of him.
Ha 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 ha. You'll regret this, Edgy.
Oh, why is he being so ominous? I'm gonna freaking punch him in the face. Freaking... Larry's gonna freaking catch these hands one of these days. Alright, let's get to this. I guess I have to press every minute of this because it's all stupid. Tell us, Larry. My name's Larry's, get it right. Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with a lady like I am. Yes, who exactly are you? I'm Laurie Stockton, a princess extraordinaire. That's what he calls himself in any case. Then you're an artist. Of course, I'm an artiste, the real thing. Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What are you doing? That is a very big issue indeed. This is all so silly. Sketching the burning bridge. The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. The sketch of mine is... Enough! Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours already, you witness. Yes, let's see the sketch. Well, what are you talking about? I didn't know what you mean. This does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I want to see this stupid sketch. I've got a terrible feeling that when the sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what's depicted there. Yeah, let's change the world. Please do not punch the witness while the judge is watching. Yeah, not while he's watching, of course. That would be uncivil. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, even I couldn't have imagined it turned out like this. Well, imagine what? That Laurie Stockton's debut would take place here today like this. Ow! Show it now. Okay, but steel yourselves. This is the world of Laurie Stockton. Is that a person? Well. So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, shouldn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, when? But it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames, I really did. That took 15 minutes, that's a little impressive, I guess. Yes, I'm sure you did. This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry? What? The burning bridge is fine, but what is that unfortunate-looking figure? Yeah, you spotted that. I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course, Iris! I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan her for our future, you know. Whatever happened? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? What is he talking about? Larry, please, answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over the bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. The girl, she's really high up in this picture. What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you to test the theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories anyway. No court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. Oh yeah, the case with the magician? She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge at least. It was really something to see. There has to be some kind of a mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? No. Witness is your friend, is he not? No. What are you talking about?
Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth.
Okay, let's get back. I can't believe he said he was my friend. We're not friends. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron.
Well, what do you think of my debut piece?
Get that thing away from me. Really horrible? It's not that bad for 15 minutes. Not that bad. Okay. Oh, brother. Man, makes me so tired. What am I supposed to do with this ridiculous piece of art anyway? He claims he saw a girl, like some kind of ghost. Admire it? The good thing about being with Iris is that you only need to plan for one person's future. True, Iris's future is the only one that's guaranteed. I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. Well, you didn't see Iris, you saw her white hood? Is that what you saw? She wasn't wearing it. I hate this man. Just where did you see this sight from?
Hey, no, you shout. When I was lying in bed in a rundown shack, the crack of the lightning bolt made me realize that the bridge was burning. I just watched it for a while from there, thinking how nicely it was burning, and then after about 5 minutes I saw it. The defendant flying. That's right. That's why I decided to go to the bridge.
That's why you want to go. I see. It all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself. Yes, the sketch doesn't make any sense. I just need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous. Why does my stomach hurt? This is no time for this. You transferred everything directly onto the page, and that this is the sketch here.
Yep, sensational, isn't it? Or should that be scandalous? It put my mind at ease anyway. It did. That's right. The reason she didn't come to me even though I waited for her was because she was trapped on the other side of the bridge. Could it be that Iris undertook that dangerous, desperate flight in order to reach me? That's gotta be it. Alright, go me. No.
Continue, please. I can't believe that he doesn't even, like, think he's insane right now. You forget the passage of time to that extent, did you?
Well, once I got caught up in something, I tend to forget everything else.
It's true, he's always been that way. Guess he's not lying about that, at least. Phoenix Wright appeared on the scene after 11:15. If he was drawing until then, that dispels all doubts. Aside from doubts of his humanity, eh? There is a big clue waiting for me to cross-examine. What could that big clue be, I wonder? This one does nothing less than mock the court. But I'm sure there's a vital kernel of truth hidden in it somewhere. Okay, so I have her white hood, so it wasn't hers, but like what? How do I disprove this silly nonsense? I have her hood here. Ah, there it is. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care.
In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'd give you a whole $1, that's the truth.
If that truly is the case, Then there is one thing we can say for certain. And what might that be? The person who flew over the bridge could not have been a defendant to Iris.
Well, what do you mean? I don't understand. Ah!
A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry, according to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct?
Of course she was. Well, that rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Ah.
Seems there's a bigger fool in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? He's just like me, for real. What do you mean? Don't admit something like that. You don't want to admit something like that. Less I think less of you.
Well, what are you talking about?
I think you understand what I mean just fine.
Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood?
Oh, I knew that's what he's going to focus on. What?
Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick, you dog?
Woof woof bow wow. I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight to the garbage.
What
is it now, witness?
It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today's the day I get to completely stupefy you.
What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness?
I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence.
Definitive evidence?
Iris did indeed come flying over that burning bridge, and I, Lori Stockson, shall prove it.
He has a serious case of imposter syndrome. Is that what he's doing? I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in the sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually reality.
Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm gonna feed you a whooping serving of pain!
You've been serving us whooping of pain this whole time, trust me. I don't know what imposter syndrome is, but it just sounds like what he has.
Okay. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in snow. Keeping evidence from me, Larry. Keeping evidence from me, huh? Yeah, okay. Well, add that to the list of reasons I can't stand you. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night.
A crystal sphere.
This one pretty, isn't it? It has blood on it, Larry. I'm going to... But finders keepers. That sphere, where did you find it? Let me see, around here.
Aww. Oops. Oh, how did you find it there? And it was half buried in the snow.
Yeah, it pretty much stopped snowing by then, but there is still some falling. So as I walked to the bridge.
The court accepts this crystal sphere.
That's fine, okay? I want it back afterward.
There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood? Found half covered in snow near Dusky Bridge, the night of the crime. Has blood on it. Of course it has blood on it. Of course he'd want to keep a bloody piece of evidence. That freak.
You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning you'll be calling me Master Larry. I thought your name was Laurice. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore.
Didn't you want to be called Lori Stockson only a few minutes ago? Ugh. I honestly feel for Francesca a bit having to rely on him. I feel bad for anybody in the presence of this man. Including myself, including my viewers. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let's see here. You searched all over for her, but the picture you said... I don't understand. Did you search for her, or did you draw your picture? What came first, Larry? What came first? Oh, give me 1 minute. My stomach is hurting. Ha ha ha. On this week of What is Interrupting Donny's Stream, we have a random assortment of health problems. Oh, very good. There's never not a problem. We love it here. Back to this thinking man's game. I think about my life choices. Frantically search all over for golly gee. Well, let me think. I don't think about it. This is just annoying. Hope it's all good now. I sure hope so too. It may come back. I just drank some like tea or something. I just needed something hot. I've been eating a bunch of cold things, which I hear is not good for your stomach to eat cold things so often. But it's hot. What do you want? It's not. I mean, I don't want to talk about it. I have an assortment of health problems. They've just been exacerbated by becoming a demon and all that. Alright, what are we talking about? Okay, I was just starting his cross-examination. Correct? Okay. Oh, he searched all over for her. She was flying pretty high, you know. Maybe she slipped on her landing and got hurt. But hey, it was more than possible. Also, when I headed out to the shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana. Pretty sure I threw the peel away. Oh yeah, the stupid banana thing. So you know. Can one guy really be this stupid? Did you find any signs of his so-called landing? I don't really remember. I kept on falling all over myself. I kept on falling over myself and I kind of lost it for a while there. You fell over yourself? Yeah, the snow was deep and there was even a banana peel out there. Yep, there's stupid and then there's Larry Butts. The short of it is that you didn't find any signs of her landing, correct? And what happened next? With some luck, it doesn't come back. Did you just say... Did you just imply that I had luck? Sir? Intelligenti? And with that logic, it's sure to come back. Maybe I ate something weird. I don't recall eating anything weird, but my memory is bad. Okay, so that led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow. Half buried. It was sitting on the snow with a little gathered on top of it. It was very hard to spot, actually. I mean, it was dark out, too. I'm impressed you did well to find it. No matter what you may think when you look at me, I'm a pro, a genius security guard. I used the pen light I borrowed from my company to help in my search. And it sparkled really brightly as if it was saying, "Here I am," to me. It does indeed look very much like the crystal sphere on Iris's hood. But indeed, I remind you that she was not wearing her hood that night. I didn't realize there were two crystals. You may have eaten Iris's revenge, best served cold. Okay, I'll take that one. Perhaps. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. Objection. gonna save. Oh, no, I'm not gonna show the staff. I'm gonna show a picture of her. Here it is. Hell yeah. Larry, that night, there was someone. Someone who lost the crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who was this stupid idiot? He's taking lines from me now. Miss Alix Doxenham, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her right here. And at the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere. Hey! That's my photograph. Give it back. Ouch! A crystal sphere like this is quite easy to find. I had one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. Okay. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal sphere. It's gone. What? Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris after all. What does this all mean? Was there some kind of monster that threw Miss Doxenham? What the heck is happening? She was not wearing a hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Alix Doxenham. Did she fly? Can she fly? A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. And this crystal sphere? It is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it was as well, Miss Edgeworth. At least Doxenham was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, the sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all. Miss Francesca von Karma, the only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. And you have yet to expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case. That crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. He could have placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? Ah, no! All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. Is she insane? She makes a valid point. No, she doesn't. She's being a silly. There is no evidence that these Doxenham left Hazukura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to be transform into something else entirely. Her response, Mr. Edgeworth. I want your final opinion on the disposition of the crystal sphere. If it's not related to the case, and the witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Okay, I'll say, but that's what you're asking me to do, I will. Prepare yourself from very appropriate punishment, Miles Ezra. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Yeah, well, let's see. Let's see what I got in my little thing here. This is before, obviously. Oh, this picture does not show the staff or anything like that. Not that it matters. Oh, the sphere isn't in this picture either, is it? How upsetting. The sketch means nothing. Before the murder took place. Oh no. That has an orb, but it's not exactly. We would need evidence. Oh, wait a second. How would we prove this? It's true that multiple people are wearing these purple spheres, so it's not like... She's still missing? Oh my god. And Maya's still trapped. And Phoenix is in the hospital. This sucks. Did somebody say anything about it? Can I prove the crystal was dropped? But oh, is it when Larry found it? No, wait. The staff was dropped before the murder, and the crystal is part of the staff. I don't. Depending on when Larry found it, I don't know if he testified about that. That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. My beloved, the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You'll do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. That should come as to no surprise. Because right now I am Phoenix Wright and I am indeed cornered. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Now, I don't know why I thought I should do this. Maybe I should have just said nothing at all. I should have said nothing at all. Good Lord, that's all you have to say to me. Ah! Oh no! Okay, a plausible thing would be that what we're trying to prove here, apparently, unfortunately, is that flying entity that that Laurice drew was Miss Doxinum, and that she dropped this thing when she fell. Although that doesn't really make sense, because regardless of when she fell, she was killed before she got those bruises on her. Maybe it's a person that can help me prove it. Picture, book author of an unknown age, no. before the murder. And was then in her room until the murder was... I'm assuming I have to show a picture, perhaps. Okay, looking at this picture... Well, can this at all prove that it was gone before? Oh, maybe this picture proves it? Maybe this is the picture that proves it, because in her hands right now, there is no staff. She's not near her staff. She must have, like, it must be this picture, right? Alright, that's all I've got. Take that. The crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I need to hear from you, Larry. Check and made. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it were ever so slightly. Oh yes, the snow. On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Order. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge, and there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What could that have been? The sphere. There's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. The murder didn't take place at the Hazukura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. Just who was the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazukura Temple courtyard. That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing. No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. You want to talk about when the blood would be lost from the body? Would be when the blade is removed. There it is. If the statement is true, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You're forgetting one vital thing, Miss Edgeworth. Elix Toxinum's body was found at Hazukura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazukura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all the way there? The snowmobile. I made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. Just need to prove that my version of events is also perfectly plausible. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Show the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazukura Temple. It was obviously the snowmobile, stupid. On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved, the snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could have also been used to carry a body. Ho 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 ho. Order. This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used a snowmobile was the defendant.
She is the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin?
You're too late, Francisco von Karma. In fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. You've shown that this case requires further investigation.
But what?
Where was the victim Elise Oxium really killed? The body was moved, whatever for? And finally... Just what does this image mean?
Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it.
This one certainly sits on the lowest of possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that would hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point.
Edgy, thank you.
Well, that settles it then. And get out of my courtroom. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Francisco von Karma, you make a wonderful partner.
Excuse me?
There was one reason alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in the case and then pass it on to Wright.
Really? That's what this is all about? You could have told me from the very beginning. I wouldn't have had a frenzy whipped up on me. Hey! I was to it. I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel.
A shame that your chance seemed to have slipped you by.
What a shame. This is your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are an affront to all the legal systems. Ow, 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 ow. I demand satisfaction.
Oh, I think she killed him. Well, I guess that's it. That's all we're gonna hear from Laurie's butts. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has been some sort of answer for the question it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Some gather in this courtroom. Those are the matters that shall be addressed. Counting on thorough investigation by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, right? My one true love. Court is now adjourned. To be continued. Oh. I quite enjoyed being Edgeworth. I think I'm gonna end the stream early because I'm gonna try to, you know, take care of my health or something. But I will be back tomorrow. I usually don't stream Ace Attorney on Wednesdays or anything like that, but I'm gonna stream this tomorrow so we can finally finish this case for real. So I hope to see you there. But this is the end for now. Please follow me for more. We're almost at 50. And I'm almost done rigging my outfits. So, did I save? That's all. Yeah, this was fun. I like being Edgeworth. He and me think quite the same. So I'm happy about that. Phoenix, I'm almost gonna be sad to see Phoenix come back and make some BS up about what happened. Only he could rationalize this flying specter above a burning bridge. I don't know how he's gonna do it, but I'm just gonna be in for the ride. Alright, that's about it. Bye-bye.